Yo. Yo. Un momento, por favore. Let me see. Steam. I really need to automate this, because I have to do it on 3 separate channels. Which, it's annoying. How is it going, Monster? There we go. All set. Let me read this. So we got a new update. I'm curious if anything we care about is fixed. Core. Editor, export. GUI. Line edit, import. Physics. Porting, rendering. Nothing we care about. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. Okay, let's make this Sistemo that we were talking about. El Sistemo. Get grass to rain. Okay. And then we have all of them. How can I get specific range? Specific range. Because I will only want specific range. Oh, I can check. I can check what it is. Nice. Okay. So I can do the same thing here. So we can make this universal then. We can make it universal. Universal. Hey, how's update 4 going? Slow. I'm working on the cloud system. This is kind of what I came up with. It's not the final. It will probably look better, but we're just getting an idea, and I can show you what I mean. At least the current idea is you are able to like unlock new parts of the island by purchasing and revealing the next stage like this. So this is kind of the idea. Like you cannot go there until it unlocks. Right. But I'm open for other suggestions. I'm open for different suggestions. If you're down with the cloud idea, or maybe it's a different idea, maybe you have a different idea. A better idea of how you unlock parts of the map. But yeah. That's my current idea. You'll basically have a sign, you go to the sign and you pay a fee, and then you can unlock more of the island. That's my current idea. So we also had like a wall, but the wall wasn't that great. The wall idea wasn't that great. But yeah. So now I'm just figuring out how to, because I only need to populate resources in this area, because obviously there's no reason to populate them in this area. So that's what I'm trying to figure out now, is how to do that. Five, 4, 4, 8, 2, 8, 2, 2. Why is this still here? What? Didn't I get rid of the tent? Am I tripping? I thought I'd get rid of the tent. Wait, something moved. Something moved. What moved? No, something definitely moved. I moved something by mistake, and because it's not in the right place. Huh. I don't know. Oh no, I made this smaller, I think. I think that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better now. To 156, and then 4 to 4, 4. So now we have our coordinations. So now I need to figure out how to only get those coordinations. So I already have something similar for the clouds. This calculation right here. So let's see if I use the same one, what happens. We use the same one. Okay, let me just make a new one. Func get grass terrain new. Why does it have to be an ARI? Because of this. Okay. And then we're gonna do the calculation. Get used cells. Like this. From range of 82 to 156 to 4 to 44. Okay, well this is all sort of wrongs because it doesn't have to be a dictionary, it can just be an ARI. And then append append return append vector to I x I, right? So this gives us an ARI full of vector 2 i's, and then we use this. Why am I shuffling this? Shuffle. Oh, so they don't go in the same. Okay. Get used cells shuffle. Main terrain. And the 20. I think this is too much. I think it should be like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 5, 5, 800, 800. Yeah, it's definitely too much. 50, 50. So this is 400. This is 200. This is by itself is 100, which is 300. So this needs to be 75, 75, because 75x2 is 150. So this is 500. $75, $75. So here in total you have 500 of each, stone and wood. Morning. Good morning. Sipping coffee, working on the game. That's the life. There we go. Now we have a problem because it's pulling them on the water, which we don't want, of course. But we are getting there. We are getting there for sure. So this is how the map unrevealed itself. So now I need to fix that problemo. Those item loaded super fast. That's because it's 4 times less items. That's why. Instead of dealing with 4,000 trees, it's dealing with 1,000 trees. Because now I'm there's no reason for me to add trees on this side, on these three parts of the map, if you actually don't interact with this, if you haven't unlocked these 3 parts of the map yet. So I'm just gonna load them in here first, and then load them only in the part you have. Oxynum, hello. Hello, hello, hello. What was I doing? I get distracted. Map objects. We have this, and now the problem is not all of them are good. Not all of them are good. So we have to check we have to check to see if it's grass. Okay. There we go. There we go. It worked. It worked. There we go. There it is. Okay. Next up is hydrate. Now it's part of the resource itself, so like this. The reason I'm going with this method, which is not ideal, to be fair, it's not ideal. I'm trying to avoid instantiating things at runtime. But it's like a double-edged sword. The more nodes you have, the more problems you have. But then it's the same problem with instantiating the same thing. The more things you instantiate, the more problems you have. So it's like pick your poison. Pick your poison. And I picked my poison. Because you have to remember, my game, it's based on hundreds of NPCs. It's based on hundreds of NPCs doing the same thing you're doing, right? So they will have all those pop-ups going at the same time. So imagine like instantiating a bunch of pop-ups, like you can see here. So you have to pick your poison. Do you combine it inside the resource or do you instantiate it? There you go. Pick your poison. Could you multi-mesh for the NPC collecting? I never use multi-mesh. So I don't know how it works. Probably, I guess. Probably. If I had to guess. How do I make this easier? How do I pass down? I need a way to pass down. Do I get named NPC? We are nowhere near there, Oxynum. What would be the easiest way for me to pass down these coordinations? Do I... chords vector 4i? I've never used vector 4. I don't think I need to use vector 4. Vector chords X. Chords Y. How else do I do it? Okay, this is kind of insane. Okay, this is stupid. That is stupid. Maybe an Ari? And you just kind of know. I'll just have to be careful. And I know the first ones are the X and the second. The first two are the X and the two after are the I. Why do you have two chords in the X value? Because I need it to be a range. It's a range of. It's a range of 32 to 150, 165, and then for I, it's a range of 2 to 60. Or a dictionary. So you want me to make a dictionary? A dictionary would be more visible. It would be more... like you would know exactly what I'm looking at. Which could work. Coordination X max. What? But yeah, but then you need a nested dictionaries, and Godot does not support nested dictionaries. You cannot have a dictionary that's like this. Or maybe you can. I don't think you can have a dictionary like this. Floats? What are you talking about? Yeah, but that you still need to be nested. It will still be nested. And Godot does not support nested dictionaries. Unless you're talking about something else. Like, I cannot store two values inside X. Bro, that's literally what I did. Why you just put it in chat is literally what I put in here as well. And you told me it's not the same. The only difference is you use different words. The only difference is you use different words. So I cooked. Yeah. I don't think... We'll have to see if it works. Okay. Okay, well, I'm thinking if it doesn't support if you do it like this. If you do start to no, wait, how do you do nested? Something like that. Okay. Or it's not that you cannot create nested, it's that you cannot access nested. We can do this. But then can you do... a third one? What the fuck? Maybe they fixed it? Maybe they fixed it? I'm trying to look into it to see. I'm pretty sure nested dictionaries was now a thing. Okay, whatever. No, yeah, no, yeah. No, I'm just using this just to test. Because we're gonna have a different, it's gonna be a whole thing. Godot. It'd be a whole thing. We're just testing. And then what we need to test is how am I going to pass this down. Pass this down to here. Because we are removing the clouds, but we need to populate the so my do I give you access? Might as well. Wait. So I need to pass down this. To here. Like this. Like this. People who say Godot is easy are lying. Who says that? Who says that? People on YouTube? It's very easy if you want to make yeah, but you can say the same thing about every engine. It's very easy if you want to make simple games. But if you have like a specific design in mind, it might be harder. Like if you want to make an open world game, for example, then you have to think about many different things. Or if you want to make a game like this, okay, but I could say the same thing about other engines as well. We can say the same thing about other engine. Because once you push the engine to the limit, then you have to come up with your own solutions. The engine will get you to one point, right? And then you have to come up with your own solutions. Like Borderlands 4 is perfect example of pushing the engines to the limits and then never coming up with their own solutions. Try playing this game. Is there any example of this in Farm Boy? Pushing the engines to the limits? Yeah, that's what we're dealing with now. That's what we're dealing with. That's the problem now. That's why I've been doing so much refactoring. Yes. We have draw calls issues. Let me show you. This is gonna be a perfect example. Let me finish this and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me just finish this. Because this goes straight into the issue. This will go straight into the issue. And it's funny because I'm using the same thing. So I'm passing down. I shouldn't even call it grass because it's not about grass anymore. It's about everything. Like this. .079, 046. Now the problem we do have is I actually need to this. Don't worry about this, okay? Don't look at it. We'll fix it. Okay. Okay, here we go. And now I'm just gonna slow this down. We're gonna give us a bit of time. 30 seconds. So every 30 seconds we're gonna unlock a part of the map. So we're gonna start with top right. Right? Keep an eye on this. Right? Oh no, it's not working. Fuck. Dumbass. And there you go. Try again. Try again. Quick. So now we have this, right? Not too bad, right? Not too bad. Not too bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Something exploded outside, and it's just the neighbors. God knows what they're doing. Let's see. Right. So did you guys see what happened? Did you see what happened to the cooling? Correct. Is because I am populating the other parts with trees and rocks. So it's not about the draw call itself. It's about this is the draw call. This is the rendering, right? So that we don't have problems here. We have problems here in the cool canvas item. That's because it does not matter if a node is in the view. It does not matter. What the cooling does goes get all nodes in scene if node is visible blah 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 blah. It does this small check on all the nodes in the scene, right? Right? On all these nodes, every single thing, it's either a rock, a stone. So you have these thousands of nodes. Right? So look what happens if we disable that small check, right? The if statement does nothing because now it's no longer a part of the scene. It's huge. It's huge because when it reaches over here, right? You get starters. And this is just the renderer, by the way, right? This is just the renderer. Don't forget. Don't forget the actual game. It's two things. It's the draw renderer, right? You have to deal with this. And then you have to deal with this. And the visual renderer adds to the actual game. And you cannot be wasting process time. So right now the renderer it's wasting a bunch of process time, which I need for the game to run smooth. So if this thing goes over, and this is one part, and you have the second part, if those two combined goes over, you will get FPS issues, right? So if this thing goes over 16.66, and this is with us doing nothing, it's just us rendering. There's no gameplay. Look, I'm just moving around. There's nothing happening. You're just moving around. And this is also based on what kind of computer you have, what kind of specs you have, blah 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 blah. Um, we haven't even got to the gameplay part where you have hundreds of NPCs farming, doing things, you doing things. This is just default. Did you see? Did you pick it right here? It's not a couple of hundreds, it's a couple of thousands. So it's not that the engine cannot do it, it's that you need to come up with the solution of, because it's not. So what is the issue? The issue is just this. It's just because there's 5,000 nodes, it kind of just bottlenecks itself of asking this question all the time, every frame. Every frame it's asking 5,000 times if this node is visible. So it's not even what the node is doing, it's literally just the ask. It's just the, oh, I'm asking. I'm just asking. Why every frame? Because that's how the engine works. Because it needs to make sure, obviously, when you move, it needs to make sure that it updates the node correctly, right? As you can see them right here. So everything needs to be in sync. Yeah. So we are looking at this. Object drawn. See how it moves? Right? So of course it needs to be every frame, because every frame there's a draw call. There's 2 draw calls. We are already doing that. We only have 2 draw calls for terrain and for why is there 7 here? Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, because the text adds a bunch. We already tried to use canvas group. It's not doing anything we are not doing already. We're already drawing everything in one draw call. We're already doing this. Create a viewport node. Stop acting like you're reading it. I'm reading it, bro. Shut up. Shut up. I'm quite interested in what this guy is talking about. Create a viewport node. When changed. Stop acting. Listen to this guy. Text is what's adding to the draw calls, which is annoying. Okay. But there you go. There you go. Let me just... because I no longer need to hide these. Like that. There you go. I think that looks better. But I still haven't figured out how to... What? Oh shit. No, 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 no. I almost destroyed the whole thing. You shouldn't be able to see this, right? There you go. I think I'm also going to do like how Elden Ring does it. Where you actually don't know the map is big. Bro, that blew my mind up. Did you guys... Who here played Elden Ring? Elden Ring, not Elden Ring. Have any of you guys played this game? Elden Ring? Right. So this blew my mind up, right? It's like... there's no pictures. Is there a picture of the map? Hold up. Yeah, so let's use this. Can't see shit. Great. So the game, when you first start the game, the actual in-game map, the way you can zoom in and zoom out, is literally maybe this size. And by the way, this is huge. just this itself is huge. It's massive, right? Where do you start? You start... Where do you start? Now that's a lake. So you must be starting... not down here. That's a bridge. Do you go over the bridge? I don't even remember where you start. But anyways, it's huge, and then you go like this. You do your things, and then you defeat the boss here. And then when you step into here, then the map becomes like this, right? And then you're like, holy fuck, what the fuck is going on? And then as you progress, the map becomes like this, right? Because now you went this way. And then you slowly find out the map is massive. It's a giant ass map. But when you first start the game, you think only this area is the map. Small, yeah. But it's not small at all, trust me. Like, this area is huge. It's gigantic. And then you have 2 other maps, so you can go below the map, right? Which is the size of the whole map. Almost, not quite. But yeah, it's huge. Bro, shut up, yeah. You're always a Debbie Downer. Always. You be Debbie Downing. Wait, why did this one get removed before this one? What the heck happened? You 100% Elden Ring. Let's see. Let's see if you did. You're not even here, bro. You're not even here. See profile? Is there a way to see? Is this it? Is there a way to see all of them? Okay. Inventory. What am I looking at? Do people still play CSGO? Man, you play a lot of Dota. Holy fuck. You be Dotaing. Why is face it? What is that? What does that mean? What does face it mean? Wait, it's not official, right? It's like a private server. Like it doesn't interact with the official servers. Okay. How sweaty is CSGO? Sometimes I want to play it, but I'm like, what's the point? Because I feel like I even tried to play... I remember I played this when it launched. And it was so fun, right? And now even like the casual mode, it's super sweaty. It's like playing ranked. I'm like, what the fuck? What's the point? Marvel Rivals is fun, but I think once a game gets sweaty and like everybody knows the best strategies, is like, what's the point in playing? Because you're not having fun anymore. Chunking system. Let me read what you said. Research allows us points to having a chunk system, generating the objects based on a seed, so you can queue free the object and generate them on the fly using the same seed. But you have to track and destroy. So that's remorse. That's another problem. So we already tried something like that, because you can use the visual notifier to do exactly that, what you're saying. But then every time I would have to repopulate the trees or the resources, the process would go like bonkers, right? Because now it's like hiding and showing, hiding and showing, hiding and showing. So it go bonkers. So you would have the same result where you get FPS drops, because they would become visible again by a different method. So same problem, different solution. But queue free, right? But queue freeing, now you're going into instantiations. Now you're going to your queue free, and then you have to re-instantiate those resources, which will run into processing issues. So it might be even worse, right? Do a chunk system to show and hide. I don't know, guys. I feel like I'm beating a dead horse with this, because we tried multiple things. I think we just have to. So this is already kind of like a chunk system. Just having these clouds, and only if you look. If you look here, I'm only loading in these trees. I'm only loading in these trees, right? And now when another thing gets unlocked, right? No, there is not generated. No, only when the clouds are removed. See? When the clouds get removed. So this is already kind of like a chunk system, if you think about it. Stolen, go away. David Downer. So this system is already kind of like a chunk system. No. No. No, because you can see everything. If I do it that way, then you won't be able to see these. Well, that makes no sense. Yeah, the chunk, what you're talking about, Nix, won't work because of the zoom. Because you can zoom all the way. So yes. That's the issue we are having. Let me see. But my hope is that by the time you get to this point, to unlock this thing, to unlock this part of the map, you have already mostly cleared everything out. Right, and then you get to the third part, fourth part. Okay, let me see. We had this discussion, Boolean shot. Pretty sure the boy mods only people that hate on him. Some kind of kink. But haters make the best mods, Now, how do I integrate this into... what I need to integrate it into? Then I need a signal. Actually, for now, I'm gonna do an input. Actually, I can just do rest. Reveal 1. Let's see if this works. That's like me giving Ninja mod privilege. What? What's your problem with Ninja, bro? Huh? Okay, it is just one. Cool. Okay. Oh. Contrarian. Don't even know what a contrarian means. Why are you swinging these big words to me? Contrarian is a person who takes a contrary position or attitude. Yeah, that's true. That's what you are. That's true. Correct. We should disregard everything you say because you are a contrarian. When all mobs is loaded, is the issue still that Godot is checking every frame if it... Yes. So the way it works, Godot is checking every single node if it's visible. And this is just for the draw. Pretty much. Bro, if he questions you and you cannot answer it, then you are the problem. Listen, guys. The streamer is always right. The streamer is always right. Correct? Right? So, what you say does not matter. The customers are kings and we are your customers. Okay, you are correct. See, and because I said you are correct, then I am right. There you go. I'm still right. Ah. The earth is flat. No, it's not. You are wrong. Farmboy's earth is flat. The only reason it's flat is because we are looking through a two-dimensional eye view. Okay? You may think it's flat, but it's not actually flat. Oh, guys, you guys are cracking me up. It's actually not random. It's just, I'm not even doing any of that. I'm just doing shuffling. I'd be shuffling. How do I get rid of? There you go. It's just a shuffle. Okay. Now that this works, means we can finally move on from this into getting the game to work. So this is the next step. Is no, I haven't fixed anything. What? Fix what? Now we're just gonna play the game. Because now we have a way to remove parts of the map. Right? Now that I can just press on the keyboard and I can remove parts of the map, we can finally play the game. And we can fix things along the way. So, we can start. So we already have an issue. Is that what we are hitting is not going into the advancement. So that's number one we have to fix. Number one. So we go into the inventory manager. Crop. I'm looking for harvest. Here. Which is here. Which is this. And then we go to here, which is this. Gather harvest ID. Wait, what's your problem? Oh. String. Okay, that's not what I want. I want how do I get the key again? Like this. Keys, harvest ID. Okay, let's see if it's different now. There we go. Bro, how did my car insurance go up 300? I don't know, bro. Maybe because you got a Tesla? Yeah, D-boy, what the heck? I know. You know, I'm thinking of switching. I'm thinking of switching all this stuff. So instead of doing this, I will do gather. So we have 3 requirements. Like this. The new VR? What new VR? What are you talking about? So this is incorrect. This is data types, wood, stone, like this. It's kind of lame that I have to do this here. Maybe I don't have to do it here. Let me think about this a bit. What if I... we do unlocks. First resource. And then I don't need to do this. I can just do this. Unlocks. Why do I have double? I don't know. We'll come back to this. Looks good to me, I think. And then I could even have enums for these ones. So we have unlocks, and then we have which is unlocks, gathered, sold, fed, built. Would I? Hold on, let me read chat. I don't even own a car anymore, city boy here. Okay. Hello, did I say hello, Hilton? I don't know if I did. Beamstar, how are you feeling, bro? You still got the COVID? This is data advanced type. Okay, let's see if this works. Ah, shit. God damn it. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I have to disable this for now. It's not really chunking, it's just... It's not a logic issue. We don't actually have a logic issue. We have a... It's complicated. We have a rendering... Well, not really rendering issue. We have a check issue. We have a rendering check issue. The way rendering checks to see if things are visible or not. Here we go. So, this is gathered. What's the item ID? Harvest ID. No, it's, well, yes and no. Yes and no. Basically what's happening in the cooling canvas item tree, there's this check that happens on all nodes, on every single node in the root. So if you have 5,000 nodes, which technically you have more than 5,000 nodes because each node is a scene, and each scene has multiple nodes. So this is more like 20,000 nodes. And then it does this check on all of them. So node is, so if this is equal to 0.001 ms, it's gonna add up, right? Because the check itself is not anything powerful, but when you add up 20,000 of these, so all of a sudden you run into issues. So it's not what we are doing, it's not the logic of the node, it's not any of that, it's literally just there's too many nodes inside your game. That's all it boils down to. For the renderer to check that many nodes. And I guess that's where open worlds come with the solution of chunking everything. Chunking, hiding scenes that hold multiple levels. They do all those kind of things to get around it. The only problem we have is that we use the whole scene. There. So there's not much chunking we can do. Why are you being a piece of shit? Oh my god, no. Okay, this is bad. Okay, we are in the game. Cool. Stop. Okay. So one is gathered. Does it have to be a dictionary? Oh yes, it does, because we are counting down. Yeah, okay. So one is wood and two is stone. 36 is leaf. Egg is 29. We also added our first unlock. And I feel like unlocks... Do unlocks have to be... dictionaries? No. It could be on Ari. Because I'm not counting anything, I'm just unlocking a single thing. We are unlocking things. So unlocks. We're going back here. So this would be an unlock right here. This is an unlock. So then what I can do is make unlocks not a dictionary. It's an Ari. And because it is an Ari, we can... Can I still use get inside an Ari? I don't think so. I have to use has, right? Has. Because now I'm dealing with on an Ari. And if it doesn't, append this. Let's go again. We added 1. We added 0. Because it is 0. Bro. Everything is unlocked. For whatever reason. Okay. Cool. And now I'm going to fix all these. Oh, okay. What? Why do I unlock this? Ah, okay. Because it's in here. Okay. I guess it's a good thing we have this, so I can look here. Do I need this? You going to sleep? All right, bro. Enjoy your nap. Nappy nap. Oh yeah, I started Ilex 2. I finished Ilex 1. It took me around 30 hours to finish it. Now I'm on Elex 2. The combat is better. I don't know by how much yet because I just started. But it definitely feels better. They improved the combat. You started Cult of the Lamp. People need to give Elex. Oh well. If you're not gonna put up with bad combat, there's no point. But everything else is so good. Like if you ever wanted like a proper RPG with all the simulations and RPG simulations and all that kind of stuff, Elex has it. No, only one part of the games are jank, and that's the combat. Everything else is 10 out of 10. Like the sandbox is 10 out of 10. The dialogue is 10 out of 10. The RPG mechanics 10 out of 10. Like literally before I ended Elex, I slaughtered 2 factions. Like every NPC. I just went in and just murder everyone. And they don't exist anymore. Yeah, Kingdom is good. That's another one, right? So that is another... That's... Okay. That's a perfect example. Right? Think Kingdom Come, but with shit combat. Like Kingdom Come has all the RPG mechanics, simulation, blah 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 blah. Everything you would expect. Elex has it. The only difference is Kingdom Come has good combat, Elex has shit combat. That's the only difference. That is the only difference. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So this is the data. And here we have the requirement. So instead of the name, it's going to be the ID, and the amount can stay the same, but we're going to use IDs. So this needs to be item ID. Which is data types. Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? Because some are different things. I guess I'll just use this. I guess we're not gonna use this. Not this. This. We're not gonna use this. Everything is gonna be in here. But why can't I separate the two? There's a reason I got 10x the playtime in Kingdom Come. I wonder how Kingdom Come runs on Steam Deck. Let's have a look. Bro, I said Kingdom Come 1. 1 second.
Put that weapon away,
That
damn
weapon
it.
away, damn it.
Come on up and buy.
Oh, nice. Nice Architektur.
Okay. So it's about
Okay.
What am I to do with you? Here.
Okay.
50 FPS in town,
This way or this way? Oh, we go
50,
this-
60. So this is number 1.
Did you find?
Now let's do number 2.
So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on Steam Deck, game then just is for
Man, not bad. Not bad at all, actually. 40 FPS? My god. .45 FPS attempt. Now you got this cool thing called this lossless. And now your game runs at double the FPS. $80 FPS. Damn, it's struggling. Struggling in the biggest city, even with lossless is struggling.
Available to install easily and for free on first down, which is the game's default. So let's switch to FSR 4 in Baldur's Gate 3. You can see around we're getting the expected performance we usually get, which is around 30 FPS. And I will show later how we can improve this. Works on into a DLL file that runs natively on older architectures, and since the previous FP8 emulation hacks on Linux, which worked on RDNA free but carried huge performance costs. INT8 runs far cheaper, though with some rounding errors compared to native FP8 on RDNA 4. With the upcoming Redstone initiative and AMD's internal M2 code tool, it is speculated that AMD will provide legacy GPU compatible INT8 optimized versions of this version of FSR4 integrated into Decky FrameGen is a preview of what the future may bring. So I hope that sheds some light on how this all came to be
And the
what
FPS
future may
still
hold.
suck though.
And now let's quickly take a look at installing lossless scaling and combining it with FSR4. So to install lossless scaling, we need to press
Oh,
the
you're
quick access
combining the
menu
two.
button, go down and choose on optimize our 60 FPS target, and then I'm going to click in the comments. Now with Baldur's Gate 3, I'm going to switch from FSR2.
They just don't round some games. Like some games, there's not much you can do. Because some games by default, they run that bad. No matter how much lossless scaling you add, it's not gonna help. Oh, son of a bitch. I closed everything. You know, I think I'm gonna use dictionaries. Oh, I don't have this. Hey, Funnel. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? I need to change this. So for requirement in data requirements, if stats manager advancement data get advancement data. Sorry, I gotta run this morning. Catch you another time. No worries, bro. Let me give you a shout. Let's see. So I think I have to change a bit the way this works. Because we need item ID, and we need, what else do I need? We're gonna have sold, we are gonna have all these types. Because it needs to be something like this. So we also need advent data ID. Okay, that makes it easier. So we need two things. Do I just say advanced ID? Advanced data ID. And then, here we go. Okay. There we go. And actually I can just use this. Yeah. You can use that. So if this is null, it's gonna return false. And then if now we're gonna check the amount. Current amount equal to like this. Right? So this is null, return false. If the current amount is lower than the required amount, also return false. Look at that. Now I can just change these values. So this is an unlock. So for this I need, no, actually this is built. I'm gonna have, yeah, how many buildings you built. So let's see. So let's populate our database. With market. Actually, let's start at the beginning. So we have bridge, market, house, warehouse, coop, barn. Have I listed everything? Feeder. Why I want this update? How do I force update the... I don't want to restart. Let me just check. What do I have? House, warehouse, coop. Barn. Okay. Then we have chickens, eggs. I guess we also need to add chicken, pig, sheep, cow. Then we have to add the workers. Farmer, gatherer, carrier, rancher. Forester, miner. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. So let's do a quick restart. I also need to do hired. Yeah. I forgot about how I hired. Let me make sure I add it. Hired. There we go. So gathered stone. So this is how many markets have I built? And this is how many markets have I... Oh, I see. So how many markets have I how many markets have I upgraded? So we need upgrade. Jotson, how is it going? And we can use the same IDs. But I need to once again How is it going, Johnson? Thank you for the follow, Escape UA. What? What's Escape UA? Bro, I still can't believe that you worked on what's the name? Dome Keeper. That's crazy. That is crazy. Insanity. Gathered, no wait, sold tomato, and then build market. Why do I even have this? Because of course you have to build a market. I'm gonna get rid of this. Makes no sense. This is build houses. And then upgrade houses. Then we go to warehouse is sold strawberry. I don't need this. There's no point in me checking if I build a house. Maybe down the line. Sold carrots. Wait a second. The reason I'm adding this, or maybe not. Maybe there's a reason. We'll find out. Built. Oop. You've played it? Of course I've played it. Of course I played it. It's like it's so unique, isn't it? What am I working on? I'm working on the refactoring the advancements to work with the new setup, with the item IDs and stuff like this. That's all I'm doing. Also, Dome Keeper sold really well And I'm wondering why. Well, I have a website. Did I not save the website? Game stats. Is it this? Yes. Like, it sold really well. What are they up to now? So I'm wondering why didn't you just stay with them? Wait, really? This one? Damn. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm like, what am I hearing? What am I hearing? I was like, what am I hearing? It's Johnson. Johnson. But how come did you want to leave, or was it just contract work? Because I'm wondering. Because Dome Keeper did very well. And they could have easily keep you around. So I'm just wondering. Because this is a big upgrade. Going from Dawn Keeper to this. Like, why wouldn't you stay for this? Or maybe I just don't understand. Maybe it works different. Was it like, okay, we don't have any work now, We're not gonna do anything, we're just gonna maintain the game. Until we come up with a different idea. But damn. I'm looking forward to this. But I still think like Dome Keeper was very unique. Or still is very unique. All right. Wait, what was the name? BVKK. BVKK. $40,000 followers. $70,000 followers. Man, it's gaining like it's not even out and it's gaining so many followers. Bro, stop copying Dome Keeper UI, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not copying anyone. It's called borrowing. Borrowing. It's called borrowing. Upgrades. Coop. Was fun to make too. I bet. I bet. Like that's the dream. The dream is to. I don't know if they are in this studio or they are AA studio. I don't know what they are. When you work with them, but that is the dream: is to make a good game that sells well and then make more games. That would be the dream. Built. Wait, what is this? Merchant. Who's AA? I don't know who AA is. Who is AA? Beeping Bits. I don't know if they are AA or if they are still indie. That's what I was wondering about. Are they still indie at this point, or are they all, or they are AA now? I don't know. What is this? Barnes? Barnes. Okay, that one is done. And now I need to move on to. Well, let's see if this works. So I'm looking here. Unlocks item ID. Stats system. Unlocks first resource. It should work. Kepler is indie with some AA, but I'm not talking about Kepler. Kepler is just a publisher, right? I'm talking about the dev. So their first game didn't sell that well. Band together. Ah. And it looks like they've switched publishers. Which is also interesting. Yes, and Jotson worked on Domekeeper. He was one of the main programmers on Domekeeper. Which is really cool. Really cool. Really nice. So it does work. I need to change this. For requirements in advanced requirements. Let me go to the toilet first. I've been holding it for like 4 hours. I remember during COVID, Raw Fury published hit after hit. Oh, really? Hit after hit, eh? Whoa, Blueprints? It's by them? Damn, man. You are right. Look, even Cassette Beasts. Another Godot game. 2.5D game. Kingdom? What the heck? They even did Kingdom. Damn. Even Kingdom 80s sold good. And it wasn't that good. And it sold probably like 1 million. Damn. Damn. What is this? Huh. Free expansion. Wait. Is this something we can... This is exactly how I want to do it, actually. For my Kingdom game. It's very similar. I need to keep an eye on this. Okay. Call of the Sea. Even Call of the Sea sold well. Even Star Trucker sold well. Damn. Okay. That's impressive. Copies another game. Bro, I'm not copying anything. Like, I was just looking at this and this is exactly how I would do a Kingdom game. Maybe not as complex. Not as complex. This is way too complex. Okay. Okay, let's okay, we have to do this now. What the heck is this? And how come this does not get called? My god, look at this mess. Look at the mess. What? There is no name. So this is requirement. Item ID. Actually, I don't need the name, do I? I just need the texture and the amount. And then I need get current amount. Advancement data. Requirement. Advancement ID. Requirement. Item ID. There's no name. I'm gonna have to optimize this a bit. Why is this one crying? It's been used. I'm using it. Because it doesn't exist yet. Right. And I need to check. I need to check if it exists. So I do need to get this. get and now the problem is that it's null. Can I return you as 0? There we go. Why would this be a thing? There we go. Okay. I can already feel that just adding no? Okay. Nice. Holy heck. It's actually working. Okay. It's actually working. Okay. Cool. Now I need to change this stuff. Craft. Craft market. Craft market. Okay. Let me think. How I want to handle this. I could handle it the same way. Craft requirement. So I could do that. Like this. Craft. And then I'm gonna move you to here. Craft item data, and I'm gonna call you craft item data, and then I'm gonna need these things. And then when I'm crafting, can now return value of top RE. Why can't I? This. How about now? Can I return now? Because this is the building data, right? This is the building data, and the information is in here. So this can go. And this is just okay, so this is a bit different. So craft item data is a bit different. So the only thing I need is the item ID and the amount. Because we are looking inside the inventory. So we need wood, $25, and we need stone, 25. Texture. Is there a better way to do the texture? I wonder. I could get them from the preloader. Because maybe I don't need to do any of this. Maybe I just need this. Hello, Oxynom. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, I need to eat. So what can we watch? Can we watch anything? Let's see. Oh, you can watch me. You can watch me watch you.
On their game. Is quitting a project inherently a bad thing? Is there a point where you should just call it quits? Well, I'm an indie game developer, and I just gave up on a game that I've been working on for nearly a year. Let's talk about why. For those of you that have been following the last few devlogs I've made, yes, I have decided to put Too Much Quests on the shelf, though I won't say the project is dead, it's just no longer what I'm currently working on. And I'll talk more about the reasons behind that and why I think it's the right call in this video, but if that breaks your heart, stick around and I'll tell you how you can play the early tester demo for free. And maybe getting to play what I made so far yourself will help you understand some of the points that I'm going to be making in this video. Now by the end of this, I'm going to tell you 4 reasons you should seriously consider letting go of an indie game, and also a few reasons why you shouldn't. I'll also give you some advice on how to move forward in the best way possible if you do decide to let that game you're working on go. To be clear, this is not about giving up on your game dev dream. It's about knowing when it's time to give up on a particular game that you might be working on. And the distinction there is very important. On this channel, we only move forward, we do not move back. And I promise you that sometimes even quitting is the best way to keep moving forward. Alright, so first and foremost, let me just say that these are just my opinions, and a lot of my thoughts on this are based around just maintaining healthy practices for indie game devs who are looking to grow. And again, these are just my opinions. You can give up on a game at any time for any reason, especially if game dev isn't your full-time job. However, I do often see people give up on a game for the wrong reasons, take the wrong lessons from the experience, and hurt their growth towards being the game developer they've always dreamed of being. So before I give you the reasons why you should give up, let's talk about the reasons you shouldn't. The first reason I see people give up on a game, and a reason I think is very invalid, is that you just think you're not a real game developer, or you don't think that you'll be good enough. And that is just not true. I'm telling you that imposter syndrome will hit you like a ton of bricks. You'll be working on a game and you'll start to feel like you're not good enough, or that you're not a real game developer. But let me tell you this, if you are working on a game, you are a game developer. And as far as not being good enough, you can reach whatever talent level that you aspire to be if you're willing to put in the work. Talent is not the right term you should be using. What you should be looking at is skill, and skill can be taught, skill can be learned, and this isn't an ad for Skillshare. This is just a genuine point that I'm making. The only thing stopping you from being at the skill level that you want to be at is that you're not putting in the effort and you're not putting in the time. When I started working on games, I knew nothing. I didn't know anything about the art side of things. I didn't know anything at all about the coding side of things, and I'd never worked in a game engine before. The most experience you could say that I had was playing a lot of games and doing some 2D art. But I put in the work, I spent the time, I taught myself with I didn't pay a dime to teach myself how to get to where I am. Now I'm not trying to be a pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but I am going to tell you that you can pretty much get to whatever skill level you want just by putting in the work and watching the right YouTube videos. But if you're telling yourself you're not good enough, you're wrong. You can be as good as you want to be if you put in the work. But there is one more that I want to mention, and that's that I don't think it's ever a good idea to quit on a game just because you've grown bored with it. And this primarily only applies to new game developers. There's this trend that I see a lot of game developers fall into where they start working on a project, and then after a little bit of time they get bored, they get maybe frustrated, and then they just drop it because they've got another idea that they're excited about now. And it's always easy when you're starting at the beginning to just play with things and get things going. It's harder when you actually have to apply yourself and start getting to the nitty-gritty details. And I see a lot of game developers drop a project and then drop the next project and the next project, and they look back after so long and they don't even have a game made. So if you're a new game developer, you're trying to progress, don't drop the project that you're working on just because you get a little bored. Trust me, there are a lot of other reasons why it's okay to drop a project, and we'll get to those right now. And I'll be using my own game that I've now put on the shelf to make some of these points. Number 1, it's just not something that you can reasonably do. I think every new indie game developer goes into their first project wanting to make something that's like a AAA, an Assassin's Creed or something like that. Some big, exciting, dramatic, open world project that's just going to blow people's socks off, and it's going to be massive and have all these worlds to explore and be everything you've always wanted to play. I mean, obviously, that's why we're trying to make games, right? To play the things that we want to play. But the truth is, especially if you're a solo indie game developer, reasonably, you're not going to be able to make a project like that unless you spend like years or maybe decades on it if you're just working by yourself. Especially, and this is where a lot of people get stuck, if you keep adding new mechanics to your game. These days, every game, no matter what it is, has to have a crafting system and a durability system and a morality meter and loot boxes and a map the size of Central America and 50 different random things you're supposed to keep track of and explore and do in this world. Not to mention character customization and online multiplayer and 1,000 other little things that are going to build up to be something that you cannot feasibly do. That's called scope creep. That's when a game starts as one thing and just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where you just cannot do that. Unfortunately, you are going to be limited by your ability to do things, the time that you have. That's why some of the best indie games are very, very focused. They have a thing that they're doing, that's what their game is about, and they do it. But especially if you're someone like me that works a full-time job, sometimes I'm working 50 plus hours a week, and I'm doing my indie game development as a hobby on the side just because it's something I'm passionate about. I don't have the time to put all of this different stuff into my game to make a game that is so massive that it compares in any way to a AAA game. And yet, that's exactly what I ended up trying to do with Too Much Quests. I'll talk more about my original idea when I'm making a later point, but the truth is the original idea that I had for this game was so different and so much smaller than what I find myself making. Or I guess I should say found myself making, because again, I'm not actively working on this at the moment. And it's just a series of things that led to this, but at the end of the day, what I was left with was this massive game with all these different open world islands to explore, all of this different unlockable character customization, an entire card combat battler system, which was not a part of the original plan, by the way, several different types of collectibles, hundreds of potential quest lines that you had to keep track of. And then at a certain point, I'm even going, what if you have like this home island that's like your own little protected space and you can like customize it and have this cozy little area that it's too much. It's too much. Again, I work a factory job. I work 50 plus hours a week and I'm doing this in my spare time. Reasonably, if I want to make a game and like actually make it, put it out there, this game that I have just described to you is not feasibly going to happen. Now, remember earlier when I said this game wasn't dead? It's not. And here's my advice to you if this is one of the reasons you're considering giving up on your game. If it's not something that you can reasonably do, find a way to see if you can pare it down to a more bite-sized manageable feature. For me, it came down to looking at what is the aspect of this game that excited me in the first place. And by doing this, I realized that really what I had is an original concept that I created, which is its own separate thing, and then this sort of card battler system that I find myself being pulled to make. And so then I asked myself, what parts of this do not suit this core experience that I could create? And so rather than just throwing this in the trash and giving up and abandoning it, realistically what I'm doing is working on another project that I have a more clear idea about, and in the background I'm going to be figuring out how I can rework this into the most bite-sized but still complete feeling project that it can be. And I have some ideas. It's not going to be an open world game. You'll have a lot less collectibles, and realistically, I know this is heresy for a game called Too Much Quests, but a lot less quests. And I know that there's a way that I can do that. And somewhere down the line, I'm going to come back to it, cut it to pieces, and make something that I can actually make out of it.
What's this?
Reason number
Unity?
2, it's just not working. Okay, let's say you've got an idea that you think that you can reasonably do. You put the work into it, you make a demo, you start playing it, you have other people play it, and it's just not working. Something about it just is not working. A lot of times this comes down to design. It doesn't feel good to play. It has too many different parts fighting against each other. There's not a clear gameplay loop. There's a lot of reasons why your game might not be working. And if it's not, you can either do what I talked about before, where you try and salvage the different parts, or pare it down to something that works, or maybe if it's not working, you accept until it gets to a point where it's not even something that you were originally excited about. It's become something entirely different. And at that point, you've got to figure out if it's something that you even want to make. A lot of times we get so into just making it, and then we change things and we make it more and more for other people to the point where we realize this game isn't even for us anymore. And at the end of the day, if you're not making the game for you, you're doing something wrong. You should want to play your game. It should be the exact experience you want to have. And if you find yourself to me as the game developer and also as someone that will play this game, my own game, and when I pick this project up again and I start picking it apart, the main thing that I'm going to look for are what are the elements that appeal to me and how can I make those the game. I don't need it to have an open world. I don't need a lot of collectibles. I know I like the card battler system. I know I like the cute characters. But now I've got to take these things that appeal to me and at some point down the road make this into a game for me. And the truth is, finding out how that's going to work is just going to take some time. It's going to need to marinate. There's art advice that when you're working on something for too long, sometimes to know if it's still good or to know what needs to be fixed, you have to put it in a drawer or close the file, do something, and then come back to it later. And that's one of the reasons I'm putting this game away for now. And the other side of this coin, you know, making the game for the right reasons, is making sure that you're not just trying to hop on a trend that you know is popular right now. Honestly, I see this less in indie games, and I see, well, unless you count Hollow Knight clones, but I'm not trying to start a fight on here. But I see it a lot in AAA game development where one idea or one style of game will get successful and everyone
there's a lot of those kind of videos.
I mean, look at the free-to-play model. The market is oversaturated with it. And the reason a lot of these games failed was because they were made to make money. They were made to hop on a trend. They weren't made for the right reasons. They weren't made because people were passionate about having to make this game for themselves. And so if you're making a game, just really make sure you're making it for the right reasons. Number 4, the last reason, and one that I think is a little more abstract, is that yes, sometimes external factors will make you want or need to drop your game. And that's valid. And this can be a lot of different things. The actors in my party have slightly different art styles.
We've all been there before. You've been sitting at work or school.
I don't know, these kind of videos are bumming me out, you know? They're kind of bumming me out. Alright. Work continues. The question is, do I need it to be a resource? I don't even think I need to be a resource. Because we have the ID. All we need is the ID and the amount. And we have those two things. And we don't need anything else. Because the texture exists inside. The texture exists inside, right? So I can use that. So all I really need is the build data, and I can make this as a dictionary. And then dictionary like this. And then I need to figure out, okay, what do I want? I want the data types, item data, and then I want int. That's what I want. Bro. Like this, yeah. So I can do wood 25, and I can do stone 25. And those are our extra requirements. And then I need to figure out how to actually do it. Like this. Target. Because now we are looking inside the inventory. If items isn't null, I can't really do this here. We'll have to come back to this. Here we go. Update button. Or so this is an array. Oh, okay. Resource reference, which is this. This is a dictionary. But why do I need Why can't I just do this? There will always be something in here if it has extra requirements, so we don't need to check if it's not null. Because it will always be the case what? Oh, because I'm displaying how many I can build. Right. Like this. Var get amount equal to inventory get item, otherwise 0, and then this, and then this is int, and it's that simple. Let me restart. Oh, come on, bro. Man. Let me back in. What's this? Texture. There is no texture. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. Okay. So the amount is actually item requirement. And then like this. So why are you crying? Dictionary, data types, item type, int. And then now that should be good now. And now we just need to solve this part. So the way we solve this part is var get texture equal to preload manager. Wait, what's going on? Preload manager item preloader get resource, and we need this, but it has to be var get item id equal to data types keys requirement. So this is gonna give us the key, which is string name and can I do this? No, because I actually have to get it. Okay. Get item. So this is item data then like this. It's a lot just to get the texture. You have to do this. It is a lot. But that's how we have to do it. Trying to assign of type object to a variable of type int. Do we know from which one is coming from? We got a market. Look at that, it's working. It's actually working. Now, how expensive is it to do this always? Let's find out. Look how inconsistent it is. Come on, can I make you consistent? Come on. Work with me. Come on. Can make you consistent, can I? Doesn't seem to matter that much. Cool. Kill. Now let's do the other ones. Look at that. Look how beautiful this is. I'm almost wondering if I should make copper, gold, copper, silver, gold. Do I make them an item? And then we can literally just have requirements. I kind of want to try it. That way we get rid of this whole thing. And we just say requirements. Requirements. Copper, gold, copper, silver, gold. Craft. Requirements. Requirements. Like this. And then wood 25, stone 25, done. Ridge, stone 20, barn is like, I believe it's like 50. Stone 50. Coop is also 50, I believe. 50. Stone 50. Feeders are 25. House is 50. Stone is 50. Merchant is 50. stone is 50. Same thing for warehouse. And I do need to do the same thing with these. Because then I can just add requirement. Oh, this is different. Sell price. Yeah, sell price is different from requirements. Because requirements is for crafting. Well, we kind of have to use the same thing, I think, 'cause craft requirements. Craft requirements, and then you also have sell price. Do I leave? I think maybe I'll leave this one like the way it is for now. Requirements. Trying to assign value of type object to a variable of type int. which is this. Trying to assign this, which is incorrect. Requirements, dictionary, data types, item ID, int. Is this it? So this is 50 silver. Then $50 wood. $50 stone. I can get rid of this. Why does this have it? Why do you have this? It can go away. Requirements. So all I have to do is check if resource reference requirements is empty. Like this. Why are you still crying? So I need to add requirements to you as well. Craft. Requirements equal to dictionary, data types, item ID, int. Then we're gonna do the same thing for the sell price. We're gonna do the same thing. Then we can forget about the prices. I'm gonna leave the prices in there. So I'm gonna change the name of this to craft requirements. Craft requirements. And this is dictionary. Like this. Like this, right? Because it's the same. Yeah. No. Wood. Stone. Let me just... quickly change. There we go. Um, shoot. I screwed up. Because I don't know the prices now. Luckily, we have a copy of the game that's much older, but it has the prices. So what's going on with you guys? What's happening? It's Friday. Am I doing something? Why are you taking so long to load, bro? Crops. I don't have the prices for the trees. Shoot. Does GitHub maybe have them? Shoot. How do I... Okay, what's the best way to do this? Do I need to go on my GitHub? Okay, let me look in here. Data. Crops. Let me look here. Crops data, Apple data. Oh, thank God. Okay. So that is 10 silver. Nice. Yeah, that is 10 silver. Then and then cabbage. Three silver. I'm gonna sell it for 5 silver. Then we got carrot. Carrot is 6 copper. Sell for 6 for 12. Then we got cherry. Cherry is 10. And we are selling it for 10. Chili. Crafting it for 3. Then selling it for 5. Corn. For 54, which is 54 copper, right? Copper 54. One silver and 15 copper. 62 plus 5. What? What? Cucumber. Cucumber is 25 copper. And selling it for 45 copper. Garlic 36. Selling it for 77. Then we got grapes. 28, 66. 28. 66. Green peppers. Green peppers is 1 silver. Two silver and 40 copper. And then we got a leek. And leek is 50 copper. And sells for 110. Silver 1. And copper. Then we got onion. Silver 1. Copper 15. Silver 2. Copper 60. Parsley is 82 copper. Sells for 1 silver. Any hot takes? 10. Pear and potato. Three 6. 3. No, 3 5. 5. Oh my god, how many items do we have? Pumpkin. Copper 65. Silver 1. Copper 65. 45. Radish. I think radish is 3. Silver 3. Sell for 5. Gold potato rare gather. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We're definitely gonna have those. Red pepper. Red pepper. $32. $70 copper. Strawberries. $18 for $34. Sunflower, I know how much. It's 3 copper. Sells for 5 silver. You craft it for 3 silver. You sell it for 5. Tomatoes. $4 and $8. $4 and $8 copper. Turnips. $44. Silver 1. Copper 2. Then watermelon. I think watermelon is 3 and 5. Yeah. 3 silver. Then we're gonna sell it for 5. Wheat is 2 and 4. So 4. Wood is, because wood is going to give you 3. So I'm gonna say 10. 10. Sell for Oh, I don't really want you to sell your wood. Like, why would you sell your wood? You get 3 back. $50 copper. I don't know why would you. And finally, orange tomato. No, orange peppers, I mean. 21. $39. Yeah, we got to the end finally. Jesus. Okay. Crafting requirements. Because we don't have... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, craft requirements. Craft requirements. I keep misspelling everything. Oh my god. Look how many times I keep craft. I forgot the T. Jesus. Did you get anywhere in the end with the canvas? No. No, I'm just accepting it. We cannot just stay stuck on it. I don't care about the decorations. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Let me get rid of the decorations. For now. Empty. Are they still gonna cry though? I don't know. Yeah, we have to move on. We cannot just stay stuck on it. You know? Um... I need to change this. So this is craft requirements. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm not doing this. This needs to... Okay. Because I'm trying to get the copper, right? And we don't have copper. So we need a new item. Copper. And this is copper. Copper. It's funny that all items have this shit, which is annoying. Unnecessary. Copper. Duplicate. Silver. 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 Is the player one sprite animation thing, or have you split them into separate things? No, it's just a single sprite sheet. Which I can show you. One second. So in my game, everything is on this 2K by 2K pixels. Here's the player. So everything is in here. The whole game is in here. UI is in here. Items are in here. Everything is in here. Buildings are in here. Crops are in here. NPCs are in here. Everything is in here. Let's preload the stuff. There you go. Did you make them separately and then add to the sheet, or draw directly into the sheet? They came separate. For example, they come like this. They came like this, and I had to stitch them together. But if you make an RPG, this is how you want them to be. Oh, there's jumping. I don't know there was jumping. There's rolling. What the heck? You can roll. But it's not really suitable for my project. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. I still suggest, because even Ponytown does this. If you want to optimize the shit out of it, from the looks of it, you still want everything on the same sprite sheet. So make sure you have everything on the same sprite sheet. You can separate them, right? Like have one column is the base itself, the next is all the hats, all the pants, blah blah blah, but everything is on the same image. That way when the player loads into the game, they load everything, right? And it's not even that big. Look. $16 megabytes memory usage. Like, it's nothing. Integrated GPU memory. Average. Like the lowest of the lows, like ancient integrated GPUs, they still have at least 1 gig. So it's very negligible. Yeah, I do flip. Yeah, I do flip. I use flip. There's no reason to not use flip, because flip is built in. You want to use as many built-in variables and functions as you can, because they come straight from the core engine, and those are the fastest things. So yeah, there's no reason not to. But if you don't want to, you can also have it made the reverse the sprite, I guess. Is this correct? I think it may be, but then why? Why doesn't it update properly? Why doesn't it count it properly? Hey, Mr. Who Man. How goes? No, this should never be null. Why was that null? There we go. Was making a jumping platform multiplayer need to eat. Have a good stream. No worries, bro. Thank you for the raid.
Ah, what? Is game paused? I think it paused the game. Emote, where did this come from? Okay. I'll edit and we'll test.
Did you get your followers? You must have.
Where is one print
No,
string?
how many do you need?
Set up, let. Well beef. Maybe a couple of these songs could
You're a
be
frog.
good for benching.
Nice.
Out of bounds. Oh, you don't know about anything. The win. CG banner. UI. It should not enter here, I don't understand.
Damn, bro. Jake Blade. I was looking.
You lied.
I don't think it's in yet. It's not up yet. Here we go.
Do it. I can't. You wanna try it?
It's already on. We need to go. Oh wait. What do you mean go?
Get wrecked!
No. You have no chance, man. Wait.
I told you I was gonna beat you in your own game.
It looks cool though.
One mistake and I'm fucked.
I'm giving you chances.
You gave me the shader stutter with the fly.
Hey,
It looks good.
stop farting on me. Oh no. No. No.
See you later!
Shit. You'll fall. You'll fail. Okay.
Damn, it goes pretty far.
Do I have a shortcut to get back there?
No.
Okay, we need a reset button when you fall.
Yeah, that's true, but how to decide where do you reset? At the beginning? Maybe, yeah, you're right. I was thinking about that.
When you reach a checkpoint, you should have like a return to checkpoint.
Yeah, you're right.
Checkpoint, you can return to that, because if you fall now, you're fucked. There's no way for me to get back up.
Come on,
Without
you can do this. You can do this. I'll be here for a
Yeah.
couple of minutes.
I'm stuck in
That's
the same
funny.
shit.
Come on. Well, it's gonna be a draw, 2 for me, 2 for you. This is the last one. Yeah. Are you still here? Are you there? Where are you?
I'm way down.
Okay, it would be nice to see the markers and the distance to the players.
Yeah, I get it. It's like first place, like Mario Kart, like.
Yeah,
place
to not.
point.
Wait, why he ran away? Wait, you see that? You saw that?
No.
No, your body just appeared and ran away and jumped down.
Yeah, he's dead on my screen. He's in total.
Oh no, he appeared and he ran away in that hole and he exploded there. Oh shit. Good job.
Shit, I wanted to fucking steal that.
How does the game run?
Scumbag.
I wonder.
Alright, couple of server comments to advance the level. I can see you running with you. Oh, wanna help? I can sing for you. I hope this helps.
Very cool.
Okay.
And also play it here.
Get the name. If unique multiplayer unique ID is local player. How do you check that? Well, now he has authority, but he won't have it in our mod.
Oh. Cool. Let me see. Remorse. You said something. For little grass, flowers, tiles that move, or those individual objects or part of the tile map. Tile map. So once again, everything is inside, not this one. It's inside this one. I wish I could combine everything into a single draw calls, but you're going to deal with at least two draw calls. You're gonna be dealing with two. One for the terrain, for tile sets, and one for everything else. But yeah, this is my terrain set, and I add everything in here. And this one is 1k by 1k. So now I can build a market. I need to disable this stuff for a bit. Because they will not work. Why would it say that it doesn't have enough? Why would you say that? Good. Hold on. Please. Please. Please stop. Oh, right, because I haven't gotten this far, have I? Shoot. Gotta go, but enjoy stream. Will be watching tomorrow while I learn Godot. Nice. I shall see you tomorrow. I'll be going offline anyway in a little bit. In a little bit. I too will be gone. So, I want to place down the market. So we're here. And how did we get here? Ah. So if we have craft... Bro, is there no way to check if this is something... That is annoying. Craft. What? Not this. Where's the item selected? This. Craft requirements. Craft requirements. For item, which is data types, item ID in craft requirements, we are going to do remove item, which is item amount, and this is the ID, and this is the amount. Which makes me wonder, is there a better way to do it? Like this. So now if my silver, copper and gold live in my inventory, because now they're gonna be in my inventory, right? And this assumes I have them. Which maybe I do, maybe I don't. for Mr. Human. Thank you for the follow. Uh-huh. Price. Wait, how do I get... Oh, because I was doing this. So what's going on? We are refactoring a lot of the game. I'm changing everything from resource database to just using simple dictionaries with enums. Enum based dictionaries. So for example, it's not a good example. For example, this has crafting requirements, and this is an enum, but it doesn't show on the inspector because the inspector sucks. But if we go to the actual craft market itself, you can see it's an enum, and it's just item IDs. So I have everything in the game is going to have an item ID based on enums, and that's kind of what I'm switching to. What's my game about? It's a cute farming game with automation. And I need to optimize because I'm having issues with especially draw calls, but not specifically the draw calls themselves, but like the checks the game has to do for the draw calls, like checking if... So the way Godot works is Godot doesn't care about if something is visible or not. It still needs to check if said node is visible. So it still does this if statement, and that if statement is not big, it's not costly, but if you do it on like 20k nodes, for example, then obviously it's gonna become costly, even though it might not look like it. So that's kind of the problem I'm having, is those kind of things. Which if I look here, like this is not too bad, right? But then, okay, you get here, right? Right, so is it engine cooling? It's engine cooling. It's the engine does it. And then, and by the way, this affects your actual performance, right? Like this is the stuff you're doing. This is stuff we are doing with your functions and things like that. And then the engine itself does the draw calls, right? And adds onto it. And if it goes over 16, that's when you're gonna have FPS issues. But then you don't forget, your stuff also have to do stuff, right? Your functions also have to do things. And this eats up a lot. So, okay, so now if I do this, and then do this. It's almost at the top, and this is just draws. So this one, there's nothing we can do about, because this is the rendering itself. This is the rendering itself. The problem is this. Cool canvas item tree. And like I said, because it's doing this he's doing that on 20,000 nodes, or probably 36,000 nodes, because you have nodes within nodes within nodes. So if I turn this off, I'm gonna turn off. I will visibly turn off the resources, because that's where the main issue is, right? So if we stay here, bam. There's other problems, like the UI also adds to it. Like you can see here. All this drag is the UI itself. Look at this. Why is it not updating? Turn it off. Look how big this cooling is. But yeah, that's the issue. What's the plan to fix it? I have no plan. I've done what I could. I'm not experienced enough to do other things. That could fix it. And for my game, there's no point in doing chunking, because you're supposed to be able to see the whole map. Chunking only really works if the view never changes, like past, let's say here. If I don't allow you to zoom past this, I could use chunking. But obviously I cannot do that, because it kind of defeats the whole purpose. But we may have to. We may have to do that. You saw some copies, I see. That's awesome. Thank you. Have you considered to switch to Flex and multi-meshes? I don't know how to use any of this. Any of those, and they sound complicated. I've never dealt with shaders ever. I've never done any of that. For my game, everything is on a single spreadsheet. Even stuff like outlines. So I haven't really gone deep into things like that. I'm not even sure what Flex is. What is Flex? I'm pretty sure Godot does Flex by default. What's this? Interesting. Oh, it's C++? Oh, fuck. Like 9 months. I have tried this visible enabler. It's not really working great for my case. Because I have to do it on every single one. So doesn't really work. But yeah, I may have to look into this. I don't know any C++. It's not my strong suit. I barely know GD script. Click on the Godex. What Godex? It looks like it got the no longer works. It's been abandoned. They stopped. Sage. Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, I just have to work around the limitations. That's all I can do. That's all we can do. Have you tried using this server directly? No. I haven't touched any of that. I haven't touched any of that. Data types, item ID, and here comes the complication, where I have to get let me just get this. What's this? Go away. Go away. Go away. Bro, Loki looks like Daniel Medvedev. How did you market your game? A lot of grinding on Reddit, YouTube, sending emails, X. Just grinding every day. Long time. It's been like 3 months, bro. But yeah. Well, it's coming. It's getting there. It's getting there. You've been grinding? Good. Good. He's good at your grinding. There we go, it's working. Cool. Now, when I remove... I need to do the same thing. So when we remove... Is such thing as append? Is there something called append? Can I just add? Can I combine the dictionary? Is there a way to merge? Merge. I wonder how expensive this is. So, is this working the way I think it's gonna work? I don't want to overwrite. So if I have sword 2 and then I want to add 15 and do another merge with 15, is it going to be 17? Dictionaries are expensive. Is going to override? Fuck. Then that's not what I need. Okay. Maybe I'm just gonna not do it that way. I will just I guess I'm just gonna do this. That's better, right? That's insanity. I can't think of other way to do it. 13, 21. Whoops. Hold up. No, oh, he's gonna break. Fudge. Yeah. What? It should not be one, bro. Nothing came back. Nothing came back. Oh no, this is correct. Fuck. Oh, that was correct. What is it not correct is this. So what's the problem? Why would be index? Autobound get index 1. This usually works. Usually. Usually I can just set up the item. Usually. Without having to try to get it. What? That worked. What's up, Hildon? buying all the upgrades. What upgrades? Oh, Jesus. Unfortunately, I already stayed a bit too long. You know? But I just need to see. How expensive are you? Not that expensive. Ah, it's fine. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's nothing. Alright, guys. Mr. Human, thank you for the raids. But it's time for me to go. Who should we raid? Are we gonna raid anyone or? Mongloga only 5. We can raid Monglo, we can. We can. He also is making a multiplayer game. Mr. Woman, he's also making a multiplayer game with physics and all sorts of things. He made his own custom physics movement system. Very, very cool. And multiplayer. I said multiplayer, yeah. Said that. Okay. Guys. It's been a pleasure. I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Alright. Enjoy the rest of your day.